Spoilers poof. Goodbye, Raven. Thanks for the moral support.
My very essence begins to
Log
wave.
right back into a cutscene.
Sweet, sweet agony.
Also, yeah, this is the ring. It's very hard to see. It's black and has the monk symbol. And I like it. I'm gonna have to get another one, though. I've lost weight. Now it doesn't fit very well. This is a terrible example. See, it slowly comes off.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
If I get any water on my hand whatsoever, it just slides off. Like, there's no... So I need to get a smaller one. I could have this resized, though, but, like...
Good.
Super cheap.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul
Yes, stab.
and all.
Do you have your enemies of any memories of Median?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place.
I may go through this a bit faster, because, like, it crashed in this cutscene and it makes me afraid.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But
I may skip some of
slowly,
these dialogues.
the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
We already knew
So
that.
he thought.
Yeah, I'm going to the
In
corner.
his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amara in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Thank you, Stream Elements.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder, We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Emo. He's an emo.
That is my
Called it.
truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
I think that's the soul of the guy Fandaniel possessed.
Is that Arsahe?
Yeah, that guy. I can remember his fucking name.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I think he's angry. Next time we'll find the answer together. I'll do what must be done. I'm just gonna stay silent.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again. You had better hope not.
Kind of a dick, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know which one you're referring to, but the
Come.
answer is yeah.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
I forgot we were here to talk to Hydaelyn. I'm gonna be real. You know, between the 3 hours of sitting in queue.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
I'm gonna go with we meet again, Vana. I've been looking forward to that line for a really long time.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
I knew this was coming. We're gonna fight Hydaelyn. That's an arena. That looks like an arena. Like, the floor they're standing on looks like a fucking boss arena.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious.
I'm so excited. During this quest, I'm using the Trust System Scenario Mode. You have the opportunity to undertake the trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will be different. I have to do it with the Trust. I can't not do it with the Trust. Oh. Okay, hold on. I have to do my pre-fight check, and by that I mean I have to make sure the friction pads on the other side of my keyboard are clean. Which sounds dumb, but like, I promise you it's a reoccurring problem for me. Like, if they're not clean, my keyboard's gonna slide across the desk. I'm so excited! It's just everyone. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me close this. Let me close everything I'm not using. And launch Discord, actually. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I need to message Corrine if I can. Because I know she'll want to watch. Ah, she's not in game. Oh well. Hype mode engage. Oh my god. Like, Lord Realize, you haven't played this game, but this is kind of fucking hype, right? Like, this is kind of fucking dope. Dude, if you think this is hype, you should have seen the ending of the last expansion. That shit, like, we're not even at the end yet, yo. I have a whole nother map. I've got like 3 hours of game left.
Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. Saying most damage. Okay, okay, yeah. That's so I can engage when I'm ready without dying. Yo, I'm gonna eat food. That was skill speed, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm fucking hype, yo. Okay, I still don't know what my opener is. But, you know.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hang on, 45 God, I need to eat down these few meals real quick. Yeah, basically.
We're near or far.
That's a tank stack.
And now this.
That's fucking dope. I should have waited, but that was sick. The other idiot NPCs are just standing there too, man. Dawn Mantle. Ah, shit.
I will not hold back.
It's confusing because these two idiots are just standing there. Fucking assholes. Thank you.
Something special for you.
So I'm like, what do I do? I'm looking at these fuckheads. I need to look at these fuckheads. They know what they're doing.
Hold still.
I have you now.
Together we shall
Where's
overcome
Stola on my list? 7. Red is in.
We're near or far.
Tank stack. Okay, I'm following this. I mean, I'm fucking up something royal, but you know, whatever. Okay, out.
By blade.
You know what? I bet I can keep attacking during that. I bet I can max melee that.
Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
together we shall overcome. Be gone!
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Assholes making me stack over here.
Think.
I'll do a mantra. This isn't even the last fight.
In the darkness.
You know, just over here fighting God before we go fight the actual big bad guy. You know, that's some Final Fantasy shit right there, man. I really hope I get to LB3. I just really want to LB3 this. I'm gonna keep punching the stuff that they're punching, even though I kind of want to go punch that one instead. Oh, it's on me. Fantastic.
Be gone!
I'm sorry, Alice A. Did you not want to participate in the stack? Am I not good enough for you, Alice A? You don't want to stand with me?
My children, and never look back.
I'm gonna lose my peanut butter. Damn. I lost my peanut butter.
With heart and steel.
You bitch, I wanted to do it. There we go. Final heaven, fuck yeah. No, fuck you. I hate Alice A. Why does she always gotta do this to me? Alice A's such a bitch. Won't ever let me do the lemon break. I won't do the lemon break.
Allow me.
We're near or far.
I'm staying right the fuck here. Ow. Alpha Note's dead. Classic.
Allow me.
I have you now.
We're high or low.
Be gone!
Oh, good. I can still hit her from here.
Try and stop me!
You underestimate me.
Ah, neat. This is gonna be nuts in the extreme mode version. I can't wait. One of them is very excitable at the moment, I must say.
Allow me.
Turns out I was in a safe spot the whole time. I was like, oh, I'm about to fucking die. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
My turn.
By blade!
Fuck you guys. I want to stand there. You're Stola. Fuck you. I died. Yeah, I heard this one was a pain in the ass.
Will to alter man's fate.
Oops.
Together we shall overcome.
Hard to find where to stand when the fucking NPCs are exactly where you want to be. You know what? I probably should be doing left side.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us.
We're near or far.
The Warrior of Light died. The end. Yeah, you know what happens.
And now this.
I still don't quite know what the opener is gonna be.
Light unyielding.
I dodged that. Fuck you, game.
You underestimate me.
I am undergeared for this fight, but that is a weak-ass excuse if I'm real. I did just eat like 3 AoEs in a row and die.
By blade. Light unyielding.
So if you look at the floor of the arena, you'll see the floor is actually designed
Something special for you.
to show you where some of the mechanics are happening. So that step out one, you can see the line right here.
My turn.
It's like how it's divided up into these quadrants. That's part of the reason you can tell something's going to be a boss arena, because it'll have very clear-cut symmetrical designs on the floor. You know, to mark where AoEs happen.
There. There.
Which is a thing they didn't do originally. But they basically started doing it at one point because you have AoEs later on in the game that don't have markers. The AoE doesn't have a, it just detonates. There's nothing to tell you where it's gonna be except for the markings on the floor. Which some people fucking hate, but I think it's kind of sweet. Certainly making better time. I swear to God, if you come over here and put that AoE on me, I'm going to say something mean about you. Part of the problem is these are AI, so like, they just go to a spot that they're programmed to go to. They don't actually know where they're going. Also, with this kind of mechanic, if that bar fills, we die. That's what the mechanic is.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I'm getting that limit break this time.
Then you are resolved.
Got it. Fuck you, Alice. I'm doing the monk limit break. Mainly because it's way better damage.
Hold still. My turn!
We're near or far.
I've got to go front with these fights because these NPCs on the back are crowding really fucking close. So I'm gonna have to go forward with one of the tanks. Most likely Thancred when he goes forward for that mechanic. Which is how I'd honestly, if I was doing this with a static, I'd make one of the fucking range casters go up front. Assholes. Make them fucking go up there so I don't have to skip my positionals.
Something special for you.
Light unyielding.
Yeah. I think I need to go to that side. I think that's gonna be my safe spot to keep punching.
Fulgence eternal.
I will not hold back.
This is where I died last time, so you know I should probably pay more attention.
By blade.
Fuck, that's gonna kill. God damn it. That almost fucking killed me. God, dodging the fucking NPCs, yo. If I was a ranged DPS, this would be so easy. I wouldn't have to, I just stand in the fucking corner. Yeah, this would be easier if I was doing it with players. Oh, interesting. I was so busy punching boss, I didn't even pay attention to the actual waves.
Allow me. Make ready.
They turn, that's weird. Okay, she's doing the mantle thing again. It's out. Fuck. Just be over here. NPCs do not give me a lot of space to go somewhere, like... Kinda irritating.
Gloves are off.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, I saw some dude talking about a trial that was like, took him a bunch of tries. I think this is what he was talking about.
Follow me.
Okay. We're almost there. We've almost got this.
My turn.
God, doing this with the trust sucks ass. They suck so much. No, over here. I don't trust any of you. Gotten me killed before, and I haven't forgiven. I mean, I am like, what's the item level gear I got before this? 545, and I've got 535. So my gear is a bit old.
At last, man has the strength to.
Hooray! Time for cutscene. That was silly. The fuckhead NPC's just like, I'm gonna drag this AoE around here, and it's like, where is there not an NPC with an AoE?
This can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Nerd.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Just spell it out for everyone if they didn't figure it out by now.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Or something else.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Remember the rain, near and far below, each drop a blessing from heavens above.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, Vinat. That's what I'm going with.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours even my soul remaineth. My love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I didn't cry, but I got fucking close. Oh god. I got fucking close. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We fought and killed Heidelin. But I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure how I feel about that at all. You mean to say Highland is... I know, living way, fuck. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Median if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. It's the piano version of the song, but... Oh, God. Oh, fucking answers, man. Always gets me. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlayan's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air, and then perhaps a nap? I don't know, man. I think that might count as a crying thing. I think we're up to 6 on the cry counter. Oh, God. Every cutscene is better than the last, and I don't know how the fuck they're doing it. But it sure's fucking me up, yo! Bruh. What? Feels are real, I know! Bro, I've been playing this game for 7 goddamn years. And This is the fucking conclusion to it. Oh god, it fucking feels, bro. Heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Hauntings. I am experiencing hauntings. I am in a glass cage of emotion. I'll have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. To blow my nose again. Do this while I have a fucking head cold. Like when we say that Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG first and an MMO second, like I feel like by watching this you kind of understand what that means. Because there's people who only play this for the story and they don't do any of the other grindy shit.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
That is very dark. Oh, I can see it better on that screen. Assuming the quest is in here, it is not. I was wrong. All right, well that's good. I'm glad I went in there then. I had to make sure, you know, rather than probably turn around and see the quest behind me. Oh no, it's there behind all these fucking people. Creel has urgent news. Barsham, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined the Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Roaster. I'll meet you there along with the others. I have to keep turning my headphones down because I turn them up for like the hype moments and the drama moments, and then I can't hear myself fucking think. Which, slight inconvenience, gonna be real. Oh, there's triple triad right there. Kinda wanna do triple triad, like. Kinda wanna do triple triad. I'm not going to, but I wanna. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. I guess that's the map name. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel, god damn it, to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if at the 11th hour she would propose another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guaranteeing Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medium. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? More importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we are enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Yes. Always. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. But we've come this far. You couldn't stop us if you tried. That's what I'm going with. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. I guess a town. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? So it's worth noting, for those of you who do not play 14, because you probably don't know. So this story is the end of this story. It's not the end of the game, it's the end of this story. So after I do the end of this campaign, basically, they're starting on a whole new story. So, you know, if you're thinking to yourself, oh, you know, this game is pretty cool and all, but like, oh, it's too bad the story's already over, so there's no point in doing it now. They're about to start a new one. You get on the ground floor for that one. Who's that? It's never too late to start. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Median as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it'll affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, I feel like that's a setup. We should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're taking the ship, Tataru. We're gonna go fight Median. Edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Varsham, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to Agora, I have something to show you. Oh, I'm just gonna jump, fuck it. Whoa. It's called Cheating Way. Oh, see, this person's got their priorities right. They're just fucking 89. Nope, time to stop and do this fucking this fucking thing with his buddy. Oh yeah. I wish that were me. No, I'm gonna finish the story. There you are. Welcome, Barsham, to Tataru's Boutique. What? I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. I just wish we could see Tataru from the stupid person standing in them. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So after enlisting aid of world's finest artisans, I've finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. Oh, God. Varsaud. Fuck me, I don't know. How are things coming? Everything is in order, Mrs. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be skipped. Fantastic. It cannot be stressed enough, by the way, how absolutely phenomenal the music is for this. Like, holy shit. The music in the cutscenes has been just so perfectly executed. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I'm curious what is happening over there. Like, I do want to know. Oh, I know what this is. Imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This Simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlea, while I oversee matters in Razathan. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we'll come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey under the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kind serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Aiwan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Razathan again when all this is over. Or your faith may be misplaced. Yeah, would that Aiwan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor will I rest until Razathan has returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope. Neither must you. Would I know them? I see that situation is still unfolding. It's the goodbyes cutscene. I swear I know them. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Ah, there he is. Everyone's favorite fucking idiot. Barshan, my old girl. Whatever are you doing here? I swear to God, the dude who does the voice acting for this guy, I think he's just doing a Blackadder impression the whole time. Like first season 1 Blackadder. A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe, yes. Something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said arrangements, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlea. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroid here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it at all the shops. That's mean. That's mean. If a hearty meal's what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. Yeah. I'm not gonna do him that way. I'm not gonna tell him to go eat a fucking Archon loaf. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thanks for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. God, you were such a twat. Fantastic. Well, well, is that Varsham and Tataru I spy? Yes, dude. Fucking Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Sea? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you would want to find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at Bokero Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard. I was just like, that word, I'm just like, what the fuck is that word? But the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Yeah, will there be lemon cakes? Ooh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies of the world, and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Tataru is so not amused. Well, let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Damn, my nose itches. It's almost like my nose is incredibly dried out. Because it is. Also, I really want to crack my... Ah, Varsham, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Biggs and Wedge! Big fan of Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! I'm blocking Tataru. I will move. Biggs, Wedge, I take it the work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlayan and Radzat Han has been a rewarding experience. Not to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. That's a fucking accomplishment. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he's a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means of sending you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Sirens as a catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we have been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Marsham. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. That's what I'm going. Fuck yeah. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tatru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Gonna call it a night. Have a good rest of the stream. See you later, Raven. Have a good one. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? I think we have met before. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Purgia yet, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and glad to have contributed to the cause. As contribute, they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. God, to think how far we have come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable somebody at Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends among the friends along the way. God damn. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Aw, thank you, Tataru. Tataru's the fucking best. I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. IRL, outside, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. No. But I will fight you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from all equipped at level 89, however, all stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Fantastic. Physical DPS. Burning Fists. It's actually a stat upgrade. Alright then. Burning fists. I mean, you know, there's no point in checking the stats on these. They're all gonna be better. So, pants, boots, gloves, thing, hat. We'll be honest, kinda hate the hat. I'm gonna glamour something real quick. It'll look good. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. Not the best monk gear we've ever gotten, but, you know, whatever. Oh, I walked the fuck away like an idiot. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realized you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that others can as well. They said they were returning to the Valdesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speak with Creel first. I'm sure they would have told you their plans. Told her their plans. What the fuck is this? Huh. It is a locked box. Wow, what a fucking stunner. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Rianje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Desail, Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Neuminen. As for Alphinaud and Estinian, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be all glad for your company if you would mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, such as best heading to the last stand before you stole and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle on a fatigued mess, so remember to get a good night's sleep. I know where I'm going. Oh, do I have to go there first? I wanted to head straight to the Levier estate. I wanted to go see Thancred and fucking Alphinaud. Like, I have an attachment to Thancred and Alphinaud that I don't have to the other characters because of Heavensward. Oh, fucking Nero's there. Oh, I gotta talk to Nero, dickhead. No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, I'm not allowed even a moment to myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate to have had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Dick. I'm gonna talk to this lady again, see if her dialogue's changed. The Telephory were defeated. It said so in the article I just read. Yet the Forum means to go through with the Exodus anyways. The final days must be more serious than I realized. Oh, you're way behind. Barsham, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Back to my corner.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive.
We have nothing left to prove, not to Reen, not to Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Make sure you bring enough ammunition. I'm gonna go with you, nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What have you,
fucking
Ishtar?
Urianger.
Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Gathering. Gathering. I want to do gathering. And crafting.
Here's yours.
In that order.
My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Think it's time for you to go? Yeah, it's getting late, yo.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Have fun. I'm going to try. Voting for that fucking DC, we probably would be at the end of the game right now. Fucking great. I'm so fucked off by that. Such bullshit. I'm really torn on if I should continue tonight or if I should stop. Yeah. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Oh, the Game Awards are going right now. Someone just mentioned it in chat. Because they just said that 14 just won Best Game. Now I'm curious. I'm so curious if it actually did. Just immediately sidetracked. Weird. Don't know. Yeah, they're talking about it in chat, but I don't know what they're talking about. I just want to know, I'm curious, you know how it is, like, you see something, immediately get sidetracked.
This year we partnered with Grubhub to do something really cool to get your
lots of shows still to go. This year, Techland celebrated its 30th anniversary, and next year, Dying Light 2 arrives.
Hold on. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Oh wait, no, they won best ongoing game.
Streaming games, VR, AR, and quality free-to-play games.
Is that actually what happened?
And this category represent best ship years delivery. And the Game Award for the best ongoing game goes to Final Fantasy.
Neat.
Tonight, Final Fantasy XIV Online also wins Best Community Support.
Neato bandito. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, because like, I've got a whole nother map. I've probably got 3 hours of game left to go, and realistically, like, I think Olivia's here? Olivia's here. Honestly. Ah, my bedtime alarm just went off. It's really obnoxious because it makes me want to go to bed, because then I don't have to listen to it anymore. Like, I really wanted to finish this tonight, but the fucking game crashing wiped out like 4 fucking hours of time. Of which I would probably be done. We tried speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. I don't know. I really wanted to be done tonight. Not that I, like... Not like, I want it to be over with. Like, I really wanted to finish it tonight. Like, I've got like 3 hours, maybe 4 left in the fucking game. I don't know. No? I think I'm gonna finish up.
Oh.
Right up until where I think we're gonna board the Ark. Then I'll come back to it tomorrow. Because I want to finish it when people can be here to watch. You know? I'm actually kind of pissed about that.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'Tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm gonna tell everyone.
I'm
Can't
told
stop
that
me.
sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Oh god, it's a secret, just enjoying peace and quiet, nothing in particular. Nothing in particular. I am just sitting here being mildly annoyed at the fact that I'm not gonna finish this tonight, like... Kinda pissed, not gonna lie.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
What the fuck is Estinian wearing?
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, It means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphanode. I'll be counting on you. I'm gonna go with I ought to thank you as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Cool, I think we're hopping back over to the annex. I really want to. Welcome back, Martian. Return to catch a few inks before embark on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yep. I'm so bitter about that. God damn. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. What is Xenos doing? It's gotta be fucking Xenos. That's Xenos.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Oh yeah. That's right. So I have to ask. Because I'm aware that Corian and Olivia are both here. So the question for y'all is... if I streamed this all the way to the end tonight, would you watch? All the way to the end. Or... alternatively, if the answer is no, then I guess I'd have to come back to this tomorrow. Which... was really wanting to get it done tonight, but I don't think I should stream it to nobody, as I've put this much effort into streaming it, so it would be kind of pointless to stream it to nothing. You know? Also, oof, the monk outfit is kind of meh. So I posit the question. Because, admittedly, I have a very small audience, and two of whom I think are more invested in seeing this to the end than the others. Raven hasn't finished it yet, so Raven will have to watch it VOD regardless. Basically, it's up to y'all. If I finish this tonight, or put it off and do it tomorrow. I'll go to the bathroom. Well, I'm back and no one said shit. So, what to do? Of course, the alternate question there is, do I actually have any viewers? In which case, that would make it entirely pointless. I'll give y'all like 2 minutes to answer, and then I just guess I'll stop. Let me check something. Yeah, I really want to finish this game before my fucking roommate, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, because my roommate's an insufferable little shit. I constantly have to be defensive around, and I kind of like to have this finished before they do. Gonna be real. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. And they're probably gonna finish it tonight. Which is why I wanted to finish it before them, because... Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart, mayhap the teaching of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture under the sea of stars. Because I bet I have like 3 hours left. Back for the best part. Corrine, I have to ask. I asked this earlier, but I'm guessing you weren't here for it. If I finish this tonight, will you watch to the end? I don't really know how much time I have left on this, but I suppose you would be a better judge than I. Depends. Yes, I know your reputation. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to all these people. If nothing else, I'll go watch the VODs. Yeah, but like, don't really want to stay up. I've spent so much time and effort to stream the damn game, especially the ending. Does it make sense to stream it to no one? Like, what time do you have to go to bed, Corey?
All present and accounted for. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention.
You used to go to bed 1 a.m. your time?
Let me tell you.
What time zone are you in?
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world.
Because it's 10, it's almost 11, right?
Feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of
Central.
your journey.
Oh, you got time.
So, have you thought of a name?
Because I'm an Eastern.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I was happy with that name.
Well,
I'll be real with
seeing
you.
as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
You're gonna call it Heidelin?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world.
Yeah.
And in so doing,
That's a good name.
Laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
I assumed he was going to call it Louisoix, which would have been good.
The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
No way.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I don't know why I hadn't thought about that till now. That makes a lot of sense.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Not like we have much of a
Truth be told,
choice.
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, You intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
I wonder if that changes if you didn't do any of the beast tribes.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
I'm fucking ready. I'm so ready. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes. I do it. I'm gonna go back to my corner. Just coming out of the corner. Now I'm back to the corner. This is some of the best doing music I think I've ever heard in games.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
I wanted to see a video of the gates opening, though.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I'm gonna have Alpha not do the honors. Our fearless leader.
Me? But
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond!
Ragnarok,
engage!
Engage! Engage!
There better be a damn external shot of this. I don't want to just watch it from the inside. Oh, that looks cool. What's the area? Make sure you're in instance 1, otherwise you're likely to get shout bombed. Oh. Are you in the instance right now, in the areas right now? There are 3. Or is there a hunt train going through? People are camping 1 and 2 for Super Fate. Oh, okay. Did the community just agree to stay out of 3?
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Shut up, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth
3's had a kill.
vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Yes.
So come, let us revel.
God, I love that dumbass. Stupid primal. Complete idiot.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
God, Japan does spaceships in such a weird way.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Ray? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
I do believe in ourselves.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Oh, good. Meteion's just standing there.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Meteion. Damn it.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I didn't like that head stab.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
I need to turn the brightness up on my monitor. And on my game. I can't see it very well.
By the Fury.
Where's Thancred?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
It seems kind of optimistic, and we'll be real.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
It looks amazing. I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real dangers here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Try as you might, Alpha Note can find no signs of danger. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torrid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Still jealous that their armor looks better than mine. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. There is Aether Currents, and there's... Okay. Christ. Is that a dead dragon? Hold on. I'm upping my brightness on my monitors. You can see that's a dragon. This isn't Midgard's world, is it? It's covered in dragons. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, a description, anything. Is it? It's nighttime. Okay. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design, where the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Metallic pillar has been partially melted like someone in the sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I don't know. I'm gonna turn that light down though. Oh, that's the wrong direction. I have bright light shining in my fucking face, so it makes it a lot harder to see my monitor. Nice if there was a setting in between that. I may just do that. Okay. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, it's shrouded in darkness. If Thancred was here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Like, I don't think I'm even gonna chase, like, Aether Currents and shit. I think I'm just gonna finish. I'll do them if I go past them. Were you able to find anything? God, just... fucking skin. I feared, still no sign of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. On my stream preview, I can see everything very clearly, ironically enough. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? You don't see the dragon. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. It's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Barsham, a word before we join the others. Nope, I don't care. I'm leaving you. Goodbye. Come, Bodhi, we must away. No time to waste on these fools. Like, normally I'd make sure to do 6 fates to get the fucking mount speed, but like, I think I'm just gonna bum rush the story. 6 fates and about 5 minutes of fate. I mean, that's like math. I don't have time for that. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Stormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Theris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Did Median destroy the dragon's planet? Because Midgard came to the first long after the Sundering.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
You want to skip Aethercurrent fly around later? Yeah, we'll do that. Because I want to make sure I finish the story tonight, and I want to have an audio recording.
Whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world?
She did it. She killed Midgard's world, didn't she?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Is she keeping them alive just so they can despair and diffuse power for her?
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
She took away his Aether.
Oh, yes. He is here,
what'd she
and there,
do?
and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis.
Thancred
beginning with this
doesn't
Thancred,
have either.
who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
It's 'cause fuck you, that's why.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
He must be unmade.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
I haven't given up on Thancred yet.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Soul without a body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. I believe that too. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Oh, the dancer outfit's so fucking good! Holy crap, why does the monk outfit suck so much? Oh, that's lame. And the fucking, like, the sage outfit's pretty good, too. That dancer outfit is amazing. Like, it's so good. Justinian Varsham, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to a quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone else is finished. I love the dancer AF. It looks really good in jet black. It looks so good. Meteon said these dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Like, the monk one is so crap. I'm really not happy with it. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. I mean, maybe it looks good on a Vieira. I don't know. Like, I bet it does, but, like, it looks like drapes on a refrigerator. Visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we adore thee. Alas, With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for its inexorable march towards oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Look, some big nerd over there. Okay, I'm good. Hold on. Let me, I'm really curious. Okay, I thought there was an NPC over here. Sorry, I was like, are they talking to that dragon? I want to see what they're saying. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength-embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. It was Omega, right! No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the wings. Though none could fill these wings burdened with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Wasn't it Omega's people? Yeah, that top is fucking amazing. Like... Oh, look at that combo. That looks fantastic. I know that can't go together, but like, if you could wear those pants with that top, holy shit, right? That looks incredible. I'm gonna keep walking while I talk about this. Right? Like, that looks amazing. That's so good. I can think of so many good pants that would go with that. Like, I don't know why we haven't gotten a top like this before. The closest thing we have is the, Fimro fucking sports bra. I don't know what it's actually called. Pop the shorts out for pants, but love the full set. It's so good. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe its tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. I should touch the Aetherite. And then all the way over there. I mean, Vera looked good in anything, so that person naturally looks great in that, but, yeah. Unfortunately, like, Fimro looked like this. It's... I was really just... Like, I'd seen the pictures of it before, and I was kind of so-so on it, but on fucking Fimro, it is terrible. A lot of stuff looks really good on Mainlander, too. It's because they have a really good hourglass shape. And Fimro just don't. Like, Fimro do not have a pronounced hourglass. It's very subtle. Where the fuck am I going? Oh. I walked straight by it. Dragon eggs. They led you here as well, did they? I like the dancer AF this time around because it's more my style, not super skimpy. Yeah, the other one was like, it was so skimpy that it had no fashion to it. It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof to their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. The hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Stormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. My chat window just do a thing? Oh, it did. Oh no. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. I think might be something wrong with my GPU. Like, the fucking chat window just pixelated. Inside the shattered egg, you find remnants of an unborn dragon. The body's already begun to decompose. I don't need to read the rest of that. Murky liquid is pulled inside the eggshell. Noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Touching a large egg from this vicious mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaked in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns. Yeah. What's that around it? The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There's no signs of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. I don't know how I feel about this map. But the answer is a lot of emotions. Yeah, the previous dancer outfit was so skimpy, and I was just kind of like, meh. As I've made clear on multiple occasions, I'm really not into just skimpy outfits. I don't know why. Vappy Dragon! Oh. 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 Okay. It's stuck in the queue. What instance am I in? Been one. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. There's like a rotting dragon. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? The fucking screen just flickered. Perhaps some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast that thou hast slain may have been of my blood. But I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle. I'm taking the grills off my... in case the GPU is overheating. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild a futile effort. The purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren and eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survive to hatch and merge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When fires abated, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. So the dragons... It's the curse of those who seek life to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. The vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. You're long dead, Estinian. They want only to brood in silence and be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for a senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and a wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear of what we learn to come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Actually, hold on. Default. I'm just making sure this isn't like overclocking for some reason. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive as a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Varshan and Tinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there's nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is I return to the Ragnarok and ask the Loporus to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instrument failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. When we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Median told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. What you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. But it is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Median meant to unmake us, and then there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to agree. Perhaps it can be done again in the manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Median herself, against whom Thancred did pitch himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of a far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others. Thus their domain to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. All in, they call him, the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. This is going to be down to Estinian. This story is amazing. I'm so flabbergasted that it's just been one amazing cutscene after another. Like, every cutscene has been fantastic. And, like, other expansions have been wonderful, but it's... They haven't missed a beat. They've made every fucking cutscene count.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
I'm going to my corner now.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our long lives curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yet upon thee I do smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn in discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheels turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
I realized I stopped reading because I'm just transfixed by the cutscene. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
I don't know how to react to that.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I have nothing to say about that. So I might just start crying again. Fuck off. Leave me alone. It's gonna make it really bright for y'all, but like, it's really hard to see for me. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. I will admit, I don't know if they'll come back or not. Signs should be arrived before long. Like, surely they will. Probably. I don't know. He did it. He found his way forward for us. Oh, God. That melody, yo. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. I still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. As you're still in Alice, they say we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more about it then. Tread carefully. Ooh, this shit's starting to really hit. I wasn't expecting it to pick at me. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched into it. Alas, it's not a language with which I'm familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Median claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. But life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Who are we gonna lose next, though? What do you suppose that is over there? What the fuck? Not sure, it's hard to make out the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. I just saw the beholder. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go in and have a look. Figure. Hail, travelers! This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed, it is. Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would pronounce Kof Kodig. Kudig. Yes, Kof Kudig of the Ia. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation by the medium of aether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are a comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, smell, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,847. Fuck. Sure, that's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I've omitted a great deal many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for the sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal form? Why, to bring it into our existence, of course. Going to my... Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Okay. Fucking weird. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions as indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of Ia wandering around the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I assume this is the correct direction. Maybe if I climb to the top of this, I'll get a better understanding. I have no fucking clue. Alright, well, great. I have climbed to the highest peak and learned nothing. Fantastic. Alright, cough. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical impressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging above the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their thing. I need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Cast your thoughts toward the crystal domicile, but there's no response. Okay. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. I like that Tatru made our job gear. I like that a lot. Why seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Weird. So I guess they just became so advanced that, goddammit, that they just gave up. Which, yeah, I guess. Just slide into apathy, I suppose. Your inquiries yield satisfactory responses. Didn't get any responses. See, they failed to answer, and it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remains as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your question for an audience then? I imagine they will be with us ere long. So I had no luck, but everyone else fared well. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Oh, there they are. I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenig. Whatever. It's been too long, Cough Caught. I dare say Sad 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as the sea is the neighboring systems. My single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity, thus I did bid them awake you. Tiny. Alpha. What? Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Cough Cod, Have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes, so long as it had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. I don't know how you can struggle when you have a whole chat made up in your head. Haha, joke. Perhaps we can search the archives for answers. Come now, Needy. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further ado. Surely you recall that much, Lamau. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh as such, they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. I'd rather you just, like, die or something and let me progress. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have the chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. It's okay, Tiny. Me and the 4 people in chat love you. Hey, it's 5 people now that you've joined. I'm ignoring the fact that you're the 5th person. The facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Yeah, Nightbot. No, I don't have Nightbot. Now then, would you like to your place with your comrades? The space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. Is he stupid? That's right. I'm better than you. I don't use Nightbot. I use Tiniest Neko as my bot. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. And Tiniest doesn't actually count as a viewer. Just as I expected. As meticulously as one might recreate Ia's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. The very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms recreate Amaron. I don't use Twitch, I use a thing called Cams Live, so I'm better. I understand. However, appearances may seem, we must be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of either? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. You think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. My friends called you furry box after school today. Well, good for you. Of course, of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Would you not favor this with an explanation? Knock them out for you? Good. Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed you would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist a myriad of hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities, everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. Makes the character... No, there's too many characters. And besides, these are fucking assholes. As to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all its extant phenomenon, and thus predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Voice acting streams are for different games. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? I bet it's something really stupid. What thinkest thou? I think they're going to say something really stupid. I think my butt's falling asleep. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you resolve to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars outside the borders of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia, whatever. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. This is where Urianger's gonna die, isn't it? Are we to join the Ia? There's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Varsham, Graha, Tia, might have trouble with your assistance. But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. He's way over there. I care not for your assault. Leave me be. Damn, Urianger, why'd you have to go this far? Ugh. There he is. Aye, this place shall serve. Is the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves to be yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I was wondering that. Median has taken their hearts unto herself. Median made contact with him while they still lived. Median has taken their hearts unto herself. I think that one's likely. I'm inclined to agree. If Median can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited him while they still lived, the dragons and Ea both. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecti. course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even if she possesses the power to grant it, power of Dynamis. It's my supposition that, overwhelmed with their longing for death, Median did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons in the Ea unto their doom. Yeah. Kind of afraid that was the case. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most for desperately for oblivion? The first guy we talked to. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Brianji's going next. As for thee, let us consider my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full of knowing we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnst the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. You say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Allegia. I don't know if my sinuses are fucked up because of the cold, or if they're fucked up because I'm just on the edge of crying constantly. Both of these are possibilities. Oh shit, it's Owen. I don't remember them at all, but I'm gonna pet them. Seems everyone's accounted for, shall we then?
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
What do they know?
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur.
I know where this is going.
Made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
My character doesn't fit the fucking screen.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken.
No, come on. God damn it. Fucking really? Fucking really? God damn it. Fuck. This is bullshit. It'll be a cold day in hell before I buy another fucking AMD GPU, I'll tell you what. It'll be a cold day in hell. I have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to see. That's not that bad. That might be okay. And it fucked up my display color, naturally. Ugh. Is my fucking graphics card broken? Like, what the fuck? I haven't even had it for a goddamn year. It will be a cold day in hell when I buy another fucking AMD GPU. Fuck me. There's still a dungeon left, isn't there? A dungeon and a trial. Or is it just a trial? Should be a dungeon and a trial. Fuck me, come on. This is fucking irritating. Pardon my French. But what the fuck? Dungeon and trial. God damn it! I want to be mad at the game for this, but it's not the game's fault, it's the fucking GPU. And I knew the crash was coming. Like, when the screen started fucking artifacting. Shit. Probably maybe a rough queue, though, because it's getting late in anytime. I know. We'll see how long it takes to get in. Honestly, if it ends up being after, like, fucking 1 a.m. my time, there's no point in fucking doing it. What a fucking joke, am I right? I don't like this cheapie. You know what I think I'm gonna fucking buy? I'm gonna buy another goddamn GPU. I think that's what the fuck I'm gonna buy. I don't give a shit that I haven't had this one for that long. I don't fucking care. Like... ridiculous. It's not stable enough. It's incredibly irritating. God damn it. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my God. Hopefully, a throng of people just log out. Like, I just need like 700 people to log out in the next like 5 minutes. Be good. You know, if my fucking GPU didn't fuck up all the time, I would have finished the fucking expansion already. I would have finished it a day or two ago. As a matter of fact. I love the face I did the Super Fate. I love the fact I did with the Super Fate instances, went out to get dinner to see a movie, came back to it not having popped in either of the other two instances. Yeah. Like, this sounds like me being, you know, facetious or whatever. Genuinely, I have lost so many hours of gameplay just sitting in queue because my fucking GPU is a piece of shit and crashes sometimes or throws a DirectX error, and it's ridiculous. As I'm sure you can imagine, it's very irritating. I'm actually looking at the graphics card prices at the moment. Nothing by NVIDIA. Nothing by AMD, please. Had enough of their shit. They've got a slew of 1050 Ti's. There's that. What kind of AMD graphics card is it? It is I think it's a 60... I don't remember, but I can check. Nice. Yeah, that's good. I think the Radiant software just fucking crashed. Pretty fucking mint. Something is using a shit ton of my computer's memory. Do I just not have enough RAM? I actually don't have enough RAM. Apparently I need more RAM since I was at 99% RAM when I fucking opened this shit up. I should have a thing somewhere that'll tell me. I just have to find it. CPU ID will tell me. It is a Radeon 6800 XT. Which currently sells for a lot. Quick Googaloo has turned up some interesting results. It's one of those limitless possibilities for problems kind of deals. I should be in pretty soon, though. Still kind of annoyed, but should be in pretty soon. I really want to finish the story. At this point, I'm kind of committed, you know? Could be anything, yeah. Could just wipe the fucking subscribers and shit and do it again, which... Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. I mean, that's always the first place to start, isn't it? Oh, no, any graphics card? Yeah. I only bought it because my previous graphics card, which is on the shelf behind me, actually, just died. It was just dead. Didn't work anymore. I had no computer. I basically went to Micro Center 2 days in a row, like, got there 6 a.m. And, waited in fucking line for their 10 a.m. opening to buy the first goddamn GPU that they had, that I could get. They sold out of all the fucking NVIDIAs before I even got there. Like, before they opened. All they had left was these AMDs. And I was like, fuck it, whatever. Been more picky. I'll tell you what, though, I'm really not interested in fighting another fucking, like... I'm not interested in fighting the fucking shortage again, you know? I've already done that once, and it sucked. On the bright side, if I wanted a 1050, like, I could go buy a GPU. If this thing's broken, I can go get one. It'll be a massive downgrade. But I find I could do it. I'm just saying, in the future, I'm not buying a fucking AMD again. I've had several AMD graphics cards over the years, and I haven't been happy with any of them. Like, just not a one. All of them have had something about them that I didn't like. I had a bunch of Black Friday deals, yeah. Got a 1660 Ti, works really well. I'd settle for that. You know, I don't think I'd want to. You know, settle for something even less than that. There's some stuff on Newegg though. I could get a 16 fit. That doesn't have a fucking VRAM. I need a lot of VRAM for the streaming, actually. I could get a 3060 for $1,000. Oh no, there's one for $800. Okay. So yeah, if I could spend $800, I could, it looks like, get a GPU. So, yeah. It looks like I can get a GPU if I want one. So that's a thing. Like, basically, I was like, I need to just give me a minimum of 12 gigs of VRAM. That's at NVIDIA. That's all I care about. And in stock. We're getting there. We're gonna get there. Here's a hair. Managed to build my computer tower for 1K with a Ryzen 3600 and a 1660 Ti. That's good. That's a fucking good deal. And the Ryzen 3600s are so good, right? That's what I have. I have a 3700. I could launch CPU ID again. Like, what CPU I have? I had to upgrade. I had to replace my motherboard though, because like my motherboard died. I had a bunch of stuff die. I have a 3800X. Haha. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I got a 3800X. I got a fucking steal on it too. It was on sale. Oh my god, I got it for like 170 bucks. Like, it was amazing. Yeah, I got a fucking steal on it. It was great. Like, I got it for super cheap. Because I think I got it right as the newest Ryzen's launched. So they put the previous gen on sale. I think I paid like $170. Yeah, like, I think it's like a $300 CPU or some shit. But like, I think I bought it right as the new generation launched. So they went, yeah, so they went on sale. And I fucking snagged one. Which worked out, because, like, I was having a lot of trouble with my computer. And I thought it was a CPU. So I bought one of those. And I ended up getting... I realized it was not the CPU, it was the motherboard. It was the motherboard. But I ended up just keeping the damn CPU, because, like, it was a really good deal. And I was like, I'm not going to be able to get a CPU for cheaper at any point in the next several years. So... I like how I view 180 queue like I would have viewed like a 20-person queue like 3 weeks ago. But no, there is cards available. I'm gonna pay a lot, but I mean, I'm not going to. I'm gonna wait and see. But yeah, if I wanted a card, I can get a card. Which I can live with. Oh, good to know. Damn, a lot of these are expensive. Yeah, see, the cheapest thing I can get an old Titan card. I can get an RTX 3060 for $830. I said price. Lowest price. Why is it ordered like this? This is not lowest to highest. What the fuck is this shit? Ah, there you go. I'm in. When the music stopped, it gave me a heart attack. There you go. Seems everyone's accounted for, shall we then?
Please.
We were most of the way through this cutscene, so... Yeah, if you look at Ryzen prices now, they're all insane.
Was but a tiny particle, having
Still find it funny that my character doesn't fit on the screen. Is this where we were?
Etched upon these stones
This
are
works
the
for me.
testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Please say we already knew this.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
God, I hope so.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I forgot about that. That was 2 crashes ago.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
What's Urianger doing?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I didn't start tearing up on that one because I was too busy getting angry. Gratia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to come on? continue? Hold on, my the thing is hella washed out now that my fucking graphics have changed. We're up. Goodbye, Aether quests. I have a date with Destiny. I hope we get them back. Like, Square Enix wouldn't do that, maybe. I mean, they would. Yes, I could feel it, the Aether emanating from the arcane platform. It's a portal, no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Hold on. Why are the robots? Did she visit them as well? Oh, that's not good. Corine's doing the smiley face again. Is this Omega's left of Omega's world? But it has to be. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphanode with that. In the meantime, you and Graha search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. I'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle. I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack anyone who ventures too close. Let's avoid them, look for others that appear more approachable. Level trigger. See not but patrolling machines in the area. Oh, am I not gonna have to fight my way across this damn thing? I don't want to do that. Did that just say something? Hello, Corey. No, leave me alone, Beta. Let me grab this Aetherite. There's a lot of people here. Must be waiting for the fate. Look, Varshan, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we're searching for the denizens of this star. This is unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. Maybe translated to yours as Alphatron. People were waiting like 8 hours to fate. Damn. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, who stand within one of our outposts. Omicrons, you say? And what was this place to be? We were preparing for a war. As you presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. Can try speaking with others. Measuring combat capability result in negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We're the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth to conquest their Omega. Combat data resources. Most recently, succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapons development complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment normal. Waiting nominal. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost 6 strategic machines. Okay. Learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Those are just son of a bitch. Eh. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then it was before we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Whatever cells, did you find anyone to speak with? Can I just straight up tell them this is the planet that Omega comes from? Because it's really obvious. The Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elgida. That's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in EL long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Also added, it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What do you say? That sounds like he's the guy. The console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. Oops. I am this serious about making headway as fast as possible. I'm not even grabbing those Aether Currents. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You touch smacking and tuning the console, there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it, there must. Lick it. Punch it. Oh, it said smacking, didn't it?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
That's a great idea.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes. What I would have done. How about it?
Very well. Here I go.
We got this, Catboy.
It worked!
Open information communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is here to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Well, that was kind of useless.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Seems reasonable. Either the operations unit exists and is depressed, or is dead. Focus our search on the outposts. Say we're speaking Omicron this time, hopes might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. Alright, let's go. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. There? Yeah, there he is. Right there by that tall guy. Hit his bird. Switching base Omicron to air and Omicron. Hey. Very. Stand. We're looking for someone doing something fucking weird. Oh. Speedy motherfucker, ain't he? Shit, I gotta... Oh, there he is. Expect to see him going that way. Fucking A. Okay, he came around this side. Yeah, there he is. Omicron wanders out ceaselessly if lacking a clear objective. There's an Axitol in this too? Oh, I didn't find the Axitol. Oh well. Omicron wandering around aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. Left the base, let's follow it. I agree. He was off near the far left. I'm thinking within the next year or so, I'm gonna start and stream probably a full playthrough of 14. I'll find him then. Not here, but definitely came this way. Must use the portal. I spotted it and we're like, what are you doing here? I spotted the last one. You know, when I was looking at the life support plant. I saw that one. Probably another one I missed, but... Like the damn shoe bill. Oh, pretty. What's your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What's the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. With such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. It was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Varsham, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Oh my god, that is a stupid question. You're not here so you could be in a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things till the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I was ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the Aaron Omicron. I'm sorry, was that a chocobo porter? What the fuck? Oh no, it was the gemstone thing. I was confused for a moment. Grah says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you've learned something more useful. Learn about the tree. A tree that smells like a tree. My butt is getting tired. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. We know that Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. nothing but to force the issue. I have an idea. Is it to attack the base? We use the lightning on the console game, we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Varsham, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before we returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps it could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Note and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-packed Omicron. Nope, I don't see you. You can't touch me. That's how that works, right? Like, I pretend it's not there and it can't touch me. It's a good plan. You're the one that was observing the tree, weren't you? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Crowd's begun distracting. Good. Observe closely for anomalous behavior. Subtle. An anomaly, you say? Performance diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, your comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Or is he just Sir? Affirmative. To what end you sought to ascertain this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. We must away, quickly. Time is not on our side.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes? Question.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
I think they couldn't move past it.
That is impossible.
Yeah.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms.
Too lame. Why are you rating me at 2:27 in the morning? Why are my alerts broken? But I can hear them. What is this sorcery? How is it going, Too Lame? What is up? I'm trying to finish fucking Endwalker, but my graphics card won't stop crashing. That's what's up. What were you doing? Medieval Dynasty? Oh, that game looks cool. I just want to finish Endwalker, yo.
No longer can I dream. The vital spark.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen each other. In any capacity. Yo, you don't understand how many hours I lost to my GPU crashing. I think I've lost like 10 plus hours to my GPU crashing. It's almost like we stream at two drastically different times normally. And I'm streaming on a Thursday.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Long after I should have gone to bed.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
That sucks. Oh, that's the light. I thought that was an eyelash. God, here we go.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space.
I'm at 6
our
crying.
promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
I've cried 6 times so far in this expansion. You say it, I'll do it. I can't do it again. Say it, I'll do it. That's what it is. Also, my character is very tall.
Is that so?
And he's very
In that
short.
case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Oh, fuck.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before.
But this one isn't good enough for you.
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh, I know Corian, right? Oh, fuck. God damn you, Square Enix.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Everyone I've heard who spoiled this for me, bastards, told me that they couldn't fucking keep it in.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Head cold
What of
does
our
not
bodies,
help.
then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Why they gotta bring in the fucking answers again? Goddamn song.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
I'm sure Tulane has a lot of questions.
So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot.
Crying at this scene probably makes no fucking sense without a context. But the best context I can give is we're hitting the end of 10 years of fucking storytelling.
We cannot understand desire.
10 years of really good storytelling.
Hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future, of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
They're really fucking playing at those goddamn heartstrings, yo. Fuck me. Two goddamn sentences conjuring up fucking 4 goddamn years of storytelling. God damn this song. Oh god. Oh, that hurts so good. Kill the shit out of this fucking bitch. God damn you, Square Enix. I hate you so much.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh, I could barely keep it together, yo. If I was by myself, I'd just be straight up fucking balling. God damn it. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick. That'll be just the start. Oh my god. Whatever Soken's getting paid, he's not getting fucking paid enough. This music's fucking me up, yo. Crystalline path. Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all those who aid us in faith. So come, let us seek the past beginning. It appears we're near the outpost. This is its own background music forever now? Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Portals opens. To surely deliver us true, it must. Oh god. Oh shit, dude. Well, this is where the path begins, and it's dizzying heights. Let's start making our way there, one step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Oh god. That's not my music. Oh shit. The portal is barely visible to us from here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. Eidolon has entrusted with us this mission, the very fate of the star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. Oh, fuck, I was saying. Go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They're mine, they're me. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither can we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stay where we are now. We're but a few steps away from Journey's End. It'll be over before we know it. Me, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear out our share of this burden. If I wasn't trying to finish this game, I'd just stop and cry. Oh shit. Ugh. Well, this is it, the end of the path, the beginning of whatever waits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Become what may, we have no regrets. Now let us have pride in what we've achieved. In what we've achieved and how it changes for the better, that's worth fighting for and dying because it did. There's some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. I don't know. Oh god, there is too. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Why can I see through those stumps? This is almost... normal, not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts, there's simply no one here. Fuck you. Median. Blowing my nose again. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lives to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it if I lose Alpha Donellis. There's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Alice is discouraged. She braves no hint to it. Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We may need to look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. But, oh, I need to do all the vantage points. Restore the necropolis. Oh, oh god. Oh my god. I mentioned in my stream yesterday, or was it today? I don't remember. Not for the thick layer of dust, one can imagine someone drinking these cups but moments ago. About how, if you're the kind of person, object resembles a tree, it appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material, erected in a place of actual tree to serve some other purpose. If you're the kind of person that doesn't get immersed in a game, if you just play a game to kill time and you don't sink yourself into the story and become emotionally invested in it, then 14 is not for you. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity. This was not. And I stand by that. It feels a bit dismissive, I suppose. Kind of saying, you know, you just probably won't get it. But I've seen a lot of people try 14. And I've seen a lot of people get nothing out of it. Oh, there it is. Distance you get glimpse Alice. I've seen people play through the end of A Realm Reborn and the end of Heaven's Word, and they have no emotional attachment at all. So it appears to be a door, while objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, firm dust. Just no one's come through in a long time. And I don't know, none of those people really took to the game. They all just kind of like, yeah, it's whatever. It's just it's an MMO and blah blah blah. Martian, take a look at this. The road was a little longer, we could make it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is working reconstruction in. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Or, yes. They see, I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find an Alpha node and compare what we've learned. I need my comfort fat cat. We're so close, but we're so far. Shit. But I just wonder if those people who had no emotional attachment during Heaven's Word or at the end of A Realm Reborn, I wonder what they would think if they actually played the game all the way to the end. All the way to this point. I wonder if any of this would resonate.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Oh, God. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Yeah.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one.
Yeah, but y'all are gonna come back, right?
For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
Ugh.
So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Look at you.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward.
Go for it, LSA.
But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! God damn it!
How long can the queue be at this hour? Fuck me! Come on! You notice that this is a black screen now, don't you? Yeah. It's super late. There should be no queue. Okay, 17. That's fine. It's fine. Fine. Oh, thank God. I'm not even taking the time to... I should restart my computer. I'm not going to. Not going to. I'm just going to take it. You know, tomorrow, or today, for stream, I'm probably going to have to log in early. Something to procure my spot, shall we say. Oh, God. Okay. Kill the tension here.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely...
Fucking AMD GPUs.
Neither can I. There are no...
For...
Could it...
I'm just gonna keep clicking. I'm just gonna keep clicking. I don't know how long my computer's gonna fucking last.
And...
Just keep clicking. Just need to hold the fuck together. It's so hard. I would have finished this hours ago.
But if... I will...
It does not help I was in a long cutscene.
You are no... But I... As your...
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much. to ask of anyone.
Come on,
even
Squeenix.
her.
Squeenix, let me skip. Come on, man. There's
Why
so
must she
much
be the
cutscene.
Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many
Yeah,
others.
I should do that.
There are
Let's get this cutscene
many
cleared.
people in the world who
The
care
restart
for you,
will only take
and
like a
yet-
minute.
And yet...
Who am I gonna run the dungeon with? Honestly, the worst thing is it's ruining the emotional flow. That's the worst thing.
Alize.
Okay, sorry, I gotta go back to fucking speed running the cutscene.
For
Listen, we were on the up end of the cutscene. We were on the part where they put stuff to the player to get them out of the sad, to get them into the motivated, to do the thing. It's okay.
Thank you. What are you?
Yeah,
If
like the fact
plan's
that
decided,
this screen doesn't work is a bad
then
sign.
let's not dally.
Ah,
It was nice of Tulane to stop by earlier. I haven't been rated in... Actually, I got rated a week ago, didn't I? I don't get rated a lot.
You like hot and the
Okay, she was in the blah blah blah, blah around bit.
over. No,
It was berating her about what she's afraid of.
if you could.
why would it? You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
It's when the
It's
uncom
true.
music kicked in.
The
Yeah.
stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
The UCOB.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering.
Yeah, it's just artifacted.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion, feared simply to I know it well. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow in...
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Because I don't really have anything to say. I'm back to being sad. Earlier in Old Charlane. Oh no.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
Oh, God.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who the fuck could be left? It's Xenos. I've been pondering this for a while. Is Xenos the final trial? Or is it meant? I've been tossing that around in my head for a really long time. I've been tossing that around in my head. We killed Zodiark. Soar of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, yet you can walk on. I'm gonna restart my computer so this cuts its own. Okay, real quick. Be right back.